Ruedas. Seguimos. Evitamos Colombia places on bicycles.
intercepts it, pulls it down, ties it up. So that takes the lead. Four-three. Another one knocked down. Orozco pulls it out, and Colombia will run a play. This time they will run what we call a free. You guys on corner behind Rodriguez if he can get there. He does. I think we might have an equipment issue on Vargas. To Orozco, or Roscoe as people call him in the United States. Not that's just lazy or just names, but the lead there by Van Dier. And the dope all to himself. Inbound declared, which will allow Nime to get down to the baseline and get that ball. Somebody's free. Orozco makes it 6-4 Colombia. Up pretty well. Another interception. Again, we're fighting for 3 slots at bench time. Trying to regroup over here. Colombians have a little bit of speed on. Which is really horrible. They're facing
La Arenas.
It's like they plan to. It's still early. That is the first 60 of the middle. Specifically. In it comes. Carvalho. His help. Getting across half. The ball over like Davies got. Hold it in there pretty good. That's in. He's got Rodriguez waiting at the line. And Colombia now leads 8-5. And the double stop. Doubled. Tries to get around the corner, way through the first. Loop comes around the far side. And that corner opened up by Van Eersel. Needs to throw it across. Vargas waiting there across the line for the safe pass. Got a lot of hands around him. But he gets it out. And that'll be 9-6. Columbia, 3:26 left in here, so. Vanderbilt. Once he doesn't have the ball, that's not a concern. So he's able to fight his way around. Vargas has a pick. And Bazoun, number 7. Netherlands ready to make a switch here. Looking for some help. Patiently waiting. Makes it 10-8 Columbia. Orozco cannot get around the side. Out of time, momentum. Do a double spin. Who's the skater who does the quad spins? I don't think it was name. Vargas gets the try here. He's stuck in the corner. Ended up trying to help him. It's hit from behind. The hit when the ball came and it got underneath his chair. So Stubbs. Coming in. And Russell exchange. Out there. Hate is in San Francisco. The attempt, it's knocked away, but it's still Netherlands' ball. With a new 12, but the same shot clock of 28. Shows you how close they were to getting a. With the try, 12-9, 55 seconds remaining. Columbia would like to score quickly. He's got Rodriguez down. He's going to want to get it up there. Columbia yelling. Knocked down by Orozco. He picks it up. We say the first try and the last try of each quarter. You can get those. That's 8 that somebody else doesn't get. And that's exactly what they've done. They got the first. Now they're working for the last. Pass coming. When you can let your one work, the one that can pull that off. And we'll be back with the second quarter action.
There was it would be 4 to 30. I think for something.
I don't know.
So yeah, it was 120. It was 100 in three days. Well, that was just me. I was the only one from the north. I left. We had to no. No. Then I went home to serve.
A couple of years ago.
Columbia coming out. Paula Martinez, number 2. Christian Ordonez. For Vargas and Rodriguez. Back at the same line. Vandelar 4. Bazoun 7. Vandedop 14. And 42 Loma. The ball. I was wrong. Netherlands scored the first try of the game. That's why they're in. Mounting now. Orozco looking for help. Now he's trapped. Got out. Shot clock. Now the referees will talk. And they put the ball where that was when it happened. Evans looking to drop into the key. Ordonez tries to squeeze in there. Throws it to Neme, who is backs across. Line. Sure he was looking for whether or not that cone got hit before those crossed the line, so we're gonna have to say that's what it was. Dia still leads. Across the line, so he will serve a penalty. Didn't need to be. Martinez takes it, puts it over to Ordonez, and that gets the power play try on the books. 15-11. Score. Opens it up for Van. Throws it ahead. Oh, great grab by Van der Lauer. Great media table. Lots of people talking. He's going to be a tough lift. Very tough. No legs. They got him. They know the drill. Loma takes it. Tries to fake. Getting reached on. Ordonez got it. His arm, I can see it from here. Loma tries to push. He's got a long pass if he wants it. Not now. Now Charlie will throw it. Martinez loops around so he can catch that pass. Oh! It's going to get a, they don't have any flagrant for that. That's dangerous and unnecessary. I know that sounds strange from a game where there's so much contact, but we don't want anybody to get hurt. Big bend and Dalton got a flat, so they will swap that wheel out. I wish coffee tasted as good as it smelled. No, I don't. Because then I would drink it. Patiently advancing. Gets it popped out. They're going to say that is still gold ball. Vargas and Rodriguez preparing to go in. Referees didn't call in substitutions. So, Martinez and Ordonez. Oh, he drops it when he tries. They're all quads out here. Oh, almost got. The Netherlands gets away there. Crazy bump pass. And the bump makes 7. 15. What are we doing here? 16. They're certainly in it. And now we got to get the inbound. Up to Rodriguez. He's got Loma on him. He's coming hot. And now Orozco will run the offense. He sees the corner, hits Loma across the line. That'll be a penalty flag. 18-16, halfway through the second. Comes to inbound. Neme jumps the passing lane, gets a flat tire as he catches the ball. So Colombia with the turnover in their favor. So they have a chance to go up by 3. Every time it starts to look like Colombia might be taking a step away. Orozco looks at the middle. He's got a hole, but Vanden's going to blow it up. Goes to Taneme, 8 seconds in the key. It is 8 key. So Charlie gets that penalty, which causes a turnover. This one's a dogfight. I love it. Vandelar with the step on Rodriguez. Takes it across the line. Puts him within 1. Vargas catches it. Loma a little too aggressive there. Roscoe has Rodriguez. He turns his chair to catch it. Oh, hit hard. No try and a turnover. He didn't make it across the line. He's holding onto the ball when he hit the floor, which means he loses possession. And now the Netherlands with the opportunity to tie it up with 3:05 left in the second. And Netherlands number 13, Colombia number 11. It surprises me that Switzerland would be 12 based on the fact that the Netherlands beat them at European Championship last year. I was there. It's a fun tournament. 12 seconds. Orozco gets his hand up, blocks the pass. In order to have that 12-second clock stop counting, you have to hit something on the other side of that line. Person, chair, floor. Even the referee. Rodriguez is Loma from behind. Didn't get the movement he was hoping for, but now he's got the corner open. And Orozco takes it. Opens it back up to 2. Try lead. Delar wants to get it up. Bazoun. Across half. That's all he needed. Gets it back. And now again, Vanden running the offense. Corner is open. Rodriguez comes out and hooks him up. We have leaving the court, it's Charlie Neme, number 7. Will they give him the penalty try? No. So Charlie will go to the box, and the Netherlands will have a man advantage here. They try to get back within 1. Loma stuck in the corner there. Bird keeps flying across the floor. Vandendorp makes it 19-18. Colombia still holding on to their 1 try and the ball lead. Orozco uses his pick to get free to take that ball. Beats Loma. Beats Vandelar. Vandelar a little too aggressive on Orozco. Gave him a little hip check. (2018). Let Vandelar get his bearings after that flip. Tighten up the straps. He went down soft, no concerns of concussion. It was fun to bounce your head off the floor. Coach calling for a reach. But Oscar almost fell over. He's up so high. And now the foul. They've been asking for it. Finally got it. So number 4 and number, oh, was it number 7? Neme? Neme. In the box again. Nice job stopping Orozco there. The lows of the Netherlands. Vargas is there for the ball. Loma tries to get it, gives up chair position, but he comes back. Good hustle. Vargas needs help. Up there at the line. Orozco patient. Minute 3. He's going to want to score quick here in the next few seconds. No. The opportunity for the Netherlands to tie it up with 53.8 left on the clock in the first half. Rodriguez pushing hard to stay with Loma. Ball in the lap of Vandelar. Loma thinking about pushing. Vandelar looking for Vandelar. Gets away, stopped again. Running out of time, 8 seconds. Can Bazoun get it? He does. And we have a tie game, 2020, 17.2 seconds. Colombia will take a timeout. 60-second timeout here. It gives them 2 things, right? They get to come in and talk about what they're going to do in this situation, and it allows them to advance past half court so they don't have to worry about getting across half, which is often a big chunk of the battle. Rodriguez getting some one-on-one coaching. Great game so far. Both teams used 1 timeout. Both teams have 20 points. 18 seconds left in this break. They're going to use every second of it.
Time is wrong.
Okay, no, I saw this. We're okay. It looks a little.
Yeah, but it was when we started running the clock. 4 or
8 seconds. Orozco needs to hurry. He's running out of time. He's got the corner. No. Saying no try. Whatever that is, that's the end of the half. So we go into halftime. Score here inside the building says 20-20. And Netherlands should start with the ball. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Let teams take a break, get some water, run some commercials if we've got them. I don't know. I'm not privy to that information. But I hope you come back. This one's going to be great.
No.
'Iniziare al frente.
Yeah. No. I was thinking.
Also, no more than 8. And then it went on then.
So that's why I was.
Okay, that's why I just wanted this thing.
Like, do you want to?
Switching?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I would wait on the board.
You can switch on that. So,
Yeah.
So I'm not try to host. So what we talked about is or study it.
Pero, ¿sabes? Mega Drive.
I'm good, thank you. Sadece gitu. Oh, tidak. Masih tinggal ini. Saya tak masuk. Masuk ada. Ayo silakan. That's one year. Where? Same, very same. Oh yeah, I mean, like we'll be at negative 40. Sourcing.
Harley, Miguel, ¿está por ahí?
Okay, yes. 17 seconds till we start this game back up. Tied at half, 20-20. Netherlands will be the first to possess the ball. Bend it up, tells him where he wants it, sticks that hand all the way out there. He was looking to throw it over the top to Loma, but Loma stopped. This time Loma's out there. Oh, Bazoun got pushed across the line, but it didn't matter. It ended up in Orozco's hands. So Columbia gets the last try and the first try of the third. Break service, as it were. Assuming no held balls, they will get it at the beginning of the fourth. Loma already looking to pass. Over goes Vargas. Are they not going to let Vargas get flipped over? The refs didn't call him on. I think they just didn't want to get a technical foul. Did they? Didn't see it. I don't think they did either.
They're busy getting it.
Yeah, probably. Sitting right next to Bob Lopez, who is clarifying things for me. It's always nice to have an official nearby to help understand what's going on out there if we don't see it or if there's confusion. Columbia attacking. Key of the Netherlands. Vargas tries to sneak inside. He does. He's in that key. He needs to get the ball. Caught and scored. Reeled that in with one arm. I say arm because it wasn't his hand. Up to Loma. Knocked down. Vargas there. Orozco picks it up. Columbia with a chance to make this lead 2. 2 early turnovers in the second half. It's a tie game. Opens it up. Equipment. Who has equipment? Looks like it's Vargas again. Axel? Nope. No, when he flipped over, he was messing with his straps. He's probably still got some strap fixing to do.
Apretelo abajo. Ya. Abajo del todo.
Looks uncomfortable. All that staff on the bench, and it's the coach out there fixing it for him. All right, you see him ratcheting that strap on his lap, keep him in there so he doesn't fall out when he flips over, among other things. It's far from the only comfort. Oh, that was near a vertical. If he had gone over, that would have been a foul. Abandoned up. 3 Colombian players there. Somebody's got to leave. Vandelar working his way around. Columbia dropping into the key. Running out of time. And the try is scored. Kazown, 7. 23-22. In case the score is still wrong out there on the live stream. Knocked down by Loma, and that's 12 seconds. It'll be a turnover. So the Netherlands now with an opportunity to tie it back up. Rodriguez trying to get across the tap. And gets around Neme. Trying to grab it. No, it's Vandendonk. ahead to Loma, and that puts the Netherlands in the lead. 24-23. Vargas led by Rodriguez. Gets out. Loma going after him. Pass across. Oscar gets there. Hit. Not a spin. Turnover. He was leaning. Went down in possession of the ball. Ended up, kept out over the top to Van der Laar. And now the Netherlands has a 2-try advantage. And the duck taken out. Vargas could have put him in the cone there and gotten a penalty in their favor. Neme opens up the corner. Vargas get there. No. He looks at it and comes back. Roscoe wants the corner. Neme holds it. 25-24. Netherlands with the lead. And up. Oh, it's Bazoun who gets the ball. And up. Hung up. Squirts out. Throws it up. Knocked down. Stolen. Vargas protecting the ball. Lots of arms reaching in. Kind of throws it away, but Roscoe ties it back up at 25. Loma. And Villar wants to throw it. He knows he's not going to back out of this. Tries to throw it to Bazoun. Misses Bazoun, misses Loma. Vandendorf picks it up and scores. I'm not sure which of those two lows that pass was intended for. It certainly was not intended for Vandendorf. Vargas out. Neme seals it. 26, 3:29 left in the third. Nobody's given up here. Colombians have not changed lines. Netherlands seems to like this matchup better. They have not changed in quite a while. Rodriguez is lying on the floor. Contact with Van der Laar. I don't think the officials were looking at it any more than I was. Is that lightning? Or thunder, I mean? Wow. Did not come from inside the building. Kind of got the Netherlands out of trouble. Roscoe trying to stay free. Got those two lows on him. Takes the inbound pass. Doesn't have an exit. Got a long pass to Rodriguez. He's going to go to Vargas. And the defense went there, so he knew he had the long one. Guy here, I think his name is Matt, because his company's name is Matt. And he makes these wheels for the front of your chair, motorized wheels. I have an extra day here on Sunday. I'm going to take one of those out, kind of do a tour of the city. I'm pretty excited about it. I haven't really seen much of the city. My third time here. Foul. Orozco. So the Netherlands will inbound from the sideline. It'll be Loma. With the man advantage. Colombia will just start thinking about the next play. Orozco is going to have to inbound. Oh, no, they will use their timeout instead to get Orozco off the sideline. So Colombia will inbound after this 1 minute break. I assume they will take the whole thing. They have to take the whole minute.
That's what it released from January.
I didn't know that. They have to take the whole minute. I know that they have to take it, but I didn't know they had to take the whole minute. Yeah, because they do the same thing at home. They were making us take it when we were trying to advance the ball. That's probably why you got officials who know that that's the rule change, but we haven't adopted it yet. And it didn't happen every time. At different tournaments, I got different answers. So they will take the minute, 10 more seconds, and they will be back on the floor. That's the warning. 28-27. Colombia will inbound, looking to tie, and instead we have now Colombia playing defense, trying to keep somebody out of the key. Orozco is attacking while there's some mayhem. Rodriguez trying to stop Vandalar from getting back there with the sound. Oh, Orozco works that corner. Up over the top is open. Oh, Vargas there. Loma coming with the ball. Vargas doesn't want to leave. The pass option. Out of bounds, hit from behind. Orozco stopped him. Rodriguez finished him. 28-28. Colombia now with an opportunity. Vargas is across half. Loma jumps the passing lane. He knew that's what was going to happen. Vargas crossed the line, turned around, waiting for the pass, and it'll be Orozco going back to the box. He's super reachy. Creates turnovers that way. He also gets penalties. So number 4 should be going to the penalty box. And he'll make it 29-28. So he's either going to have to call inbound or they're going to use another timeout. I think he's going to call inbound. Technical. He shouldn't have even tried that. So he's going back to the box. So Colombia will have to inbound shorthanded. You can't change directions once you start crossing that line. Vargas is trapped. Rodriguez can't get out. Somehow it ends up in the hands of Rodriguez. Vargas with the ball. He's got a lead block. Takes the hit. Gets it to Rodriguez, and shorthanded Colombia scores it. That mistake by Orozco erased by the pass of Neme. And another timeout used by Colombia. Again, to get Orozco out of the penalty box. So 1 more minute of downtime. Be a down by 1 at this point. But with the ball. They will inbound. So, according to the schedule I have, which is times are wrong, but at least the matchup was right on this one, Colombia, Netherlands. The next game will be Switzerland, Chile. Is that correct? Switzerland, Chile at, I can't read that, it's too far away. 3:30. 3:35, okay. So then it looks like they moved everything up an hour because New Zealand, Netherlands, I've got at 6:20 and you probably have 5:20?
5:45.
5:45, okay. So that's our game schedule. Finally found somebody with the schedule. I'm trying for hours. Vargas stuck. Throws it backward. Now the Netherlands up by 2. 1:05 left in the third quarter, 31-29. Colombia looked to be moving forward early in the game. And the Netherlands has just come back. Great pass to Rodriguez. Again, no line changes for either team coming off the minute timeout. Yeah, I think the Netherlands is really happy with the change that they made to bring in Loma and Van der Laar. Anyway, holding in there. Now Vanderbilt running the offense. Zan with the big hit. Gets around the corner. 32-30. 24.4 seconds. Lights came on in the building, meaning it's probably dark, raining outside. Because it's only 2:30 here. "11 seconds. Colombia will try and work for that last try. They're running out of time. 7 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Orozco can't get it in. And they do not score. So the Netherlands will take a lead into the fourth quarter, 32-30. We will be back in 3 minutes with the finale of this barn burner.
No, solo va a ligar sin pasar para que Hey, don't stress me, please. I got
So we are back for the final quarter of this match between Netherlands and Colombia. Colombia will start with the ball. Down by 2, 32-30 our score. I don't know if the score is accurate on your screen. I know it's been off and on, so. Roscoe got 30 seconds, plenty of time. Do this right. Tries to bust through the hole. He's got Vargas in the corner if he can get to him. Neme tries to punch him out. And the pass out of the reach of Vargas. Tough way to start the quarter. Goes down, protecting the ball. Oh, Orozco almost knocked it out. It'll be Loma. Loma, 1-5. Had a heck of a game. Played great at Euros, too. And Duff running that offense. Gets it to Vandelar. 33-30. Colombia has already played a game today. Ball knocked down by Bazoun. It'll still be Colombia's. Oh, I got one ref saying one way and the one saying the other. Colombia might want to start thinking about resting up for the next match. Remember, these matches, they matter. You need to play in the crossovers. The top 4 get to play for a medal. They don't have a lot of give up in them, though. Oscar cannot stop. Bazoun in there for the kiss right afterward. Oscar forced to go back where he went off the court. Vargas pushing up court. Thought he had Rodriguez. Rodriguez is gone. Not sure how he ended up upside down. I saw him falling, but he got hit from behind. But he was. If you're backing up, the back of your chair becomes the front of your chair, so that's not a vertical spin. Still dangerous, but it's not illegal. Ball's loose. Vandelar bumps it. Orozco and Vargas go down, but nobody, not even Bazoun, is going to get to that one. So Colombia forces a turnover. 6 minutes remaining. Orozco helping Charlie get out. Squirts through the defense. Puts them back within 2. Colombia getting loud on that sideline. And Villar trying to get around. Has to throw it. Rodriguez is with him. And unable to grab it. Lazal. And Colombia gets another turnover. And the coach of the Netherlands says, hey, let's stop the bleeding.
What do you know?
Timeout called. They get a whole minute. They have to take the minute, as we just learned, thanks to Mr. Lopez. It is very exciting.
It is, yeah. Mention that.
Yeah, I think they could see it. Colombia is the higher seed in this game, but as we know, they are down by 2. They were up for a long time. Colombia coming back with the same line. Orozco wiping that sweat off his head. Both teams running the same line. Orozco tripled. The Netherlands content to force Vargas to pull the ball up the court.
Vamos, Julián. Vamos, Charlie.
Vargas fouled. Colombia is going to be looking for a penalty try if they can pull it off. Teams are smart. I'm going to try not to let that happen, although it did happen to Orozco earlier. Gets it to Vargas. Now we go to the box. And timeout called again by the Netherlands. You can't advance the ball. It's not the final minute, so we're just going to talk about what happens next. 34-33, Colombia is down by 1. Netherlands coach out there giving these guys a little bit of a break, I'm sure, but also talking about how he wants them to handle this. They're 1 turnover away from a tie game. Can't let that happen. Colombia sees daylight. They're going to try and crack it open. Stick on the Colombian side, they're just breathing, catching their breath. So back we go. 4th quarter, 5:13 left. 1 point difference, lots of time left. Loma looking to inbound. And Adult takes the ball. Vargas in front of him. Picked out by Bazoun. Loma. Swipe that by Nene. Van den Duff behind him. Can't get it to him. Smart to turn. But he's close to that line. Wow, what a grab. That's clearly his good hand. And Vandelar. Ruben Vandelar. Equipment. Orozco needs a wheel. He did the international symbol for under the wheel. The player has to stay where he was when he called equipment, and the defense has to give him a meter so that the crew can get in and help him out. Rodriguez gets it double teamed by both high pointers, which means Orozco only has to beat Bazoun. (35-34), Colombia down 1 to the Netherlands. 4.5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Columbia getting loud. And Delan has to pass ahead to Loma. Loma gets hit. Roscoe's got his hand up there. Fires it to Van den Dam. Netherlands gets the turn.
Vamos, John, vamos, muy fuerte, vamos.
Team home crowd. Down by 2. Neme gets it out of his hands. Roscoe pulls back. Needs some help from Vargas. Just drawing the defense away helped open things up for him. Long pass. Van der Laar. Roscoe not going to get in front of him. It's a warning from the official. Close to a spin. Anyway, it keeps going. But Roscoe draws the defense. He draws the defense. 37, 36, 328. Columbia trading tries with the Netherlands. With one and the ball, the Netherlands is content with that. Columbia first turnover. They'll have a shot at tying. Mazzoun got his hand on that. No surprise. Roscoe's trapped. Ball comes in. Loma turns him around, makes it easier for him to pass. And that was to Vargas. Vargas hangs on. But again, trading tries. They need a turnover if they're going to tie this puppy up. Van der Laar throws it ahead. And the Netherlands offense working. Columbia doing some back picking. Like I said, Netherlands is fine dropping into the key and trading tries. Oh, takes it off his wheel. Has to come back. Shot clock down to 21. Roscoe doesn't have the corner. Vargas opens it back up. Van der Laar wanted 8 seconds in the key. He's still arguing it. Only being loud, hoping to stifle the communication of the Dutch. Hit by Roscoe. Mazzoun all by himself. Roscoe not going to get there. 38-40. Netherlands lead, and Roscoe put himself in a corner. Nobody puts Roscoe in the corner. Sorry. Loma kept up with him, but couldn't handle the stop and go. Beats Van den Dam. And again, it's a 1 point difference. 1 minute 58 left in this game. Neither team wants to lose this one. Ball's loose. And that is off the Netherlands Columbia ball. And that's the turnover they needed to try and get back into this. They need one more to get ahead. But this gives them an opportunity to tie it up. And they got to think about that clock, a minute 47, because they want the last try. Unless they, well, even if they do get the turnover. Roscoe with the corner. Leads Neme, and the try scored. To try to get that corner is a little lackadaisical. And Villar gets it forward. Pass to Bazoun. Can he catch it? Slows it down. A minute 22. Takes the hit from behind. And Vandalar with an equipment issue. Underneath goes Vargas. Puts it ahead to Orozco, who's off to the races. Oh, how is that? Okay. But he didn't have a chance to stop. Doesn't matter.
This was legal.
Try scored 41-41. Vandendolt makes the pass. Loma chucks it ahead. And Vandalar on the turn. Orozco gets his hand in there. It's loose. Orozco trying to pick it up. Columbia, with 50 seconds left, has a chance to go ahead for the first time this quarter. Vargas makes it 42-41 with 43 seconds left. Netherlands now has to work the last try. Columbia does have a timeout. They can use it. Bazoun trying to protect it. Neme needs to beat Loma. Plus, still gets him stopped. 30 seconds. Somebody's got a flat. Ball turned away. Should be calling the equipment. I think it's Vargas based on the way he's pushing. Call equipment. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a Dutch player. I would think they would want to stop it and get that. Loma's open in the corner. Vargas is just staying. He catches it and scores with 3 seconds left. Timeout called. I heard a tire go. Who's got the tire? Maybe it was on the sidelines. Did you not hear a tire? I heard a tire.
I did not. I heard you say it.
Maybe I'm hearing tires in my head. Tie game. 3 seconds. Columbia's last timeout. Orozco coming off with no wheels. No, obviously the casters are on there. Yeah, I think it was. They're changing it up. He played defense without it. The ball kept turning away. He should call a timeout, or call for equipment. Because all he has to do is say, I want equipment, and as soon as the ball stops advancing toward the goal.
What the equipment is.
Columbia coming back out to try and stop the Netherlands from getting into position. They have 3 seconds. 2.5. 1. Orozco has no chance. And it's overtime. Free rugby. So here's what happens. 3-minute overtime. We will start with the jump, and each team will get 1 timeout. Anything I missed?
3-minute break.
All right, we will take a 3-minute break. Go get some snacks. This one's going to be fun.
Ya tiene que el ¿cuánto va el 3-2? No, pues ya 3-30.
Para la seguís la prendida.
.35 seconds to overtime. This is the third game of the World Championship qualifier. Colombia and the Netherlands. Colombia led for quite a chunk of the game. Netherlands came back and got on top and led it up until the last 6 minutes here. Colombia got up by a couple. Netherlands chipped away. And they got up. Colombia chipped away. And here we are, a tie game. So switching, interestingly, the Netherlands switched probably for the inbound, or they want some fresh hands. But Karabalut and Van Ursel back in. Vandelar and Loma on the sidelines. This is not the line. Somebody dripping. Hopefully it's just sweat. Everybody has a blue towel in their blue bag. So this break turned out longer than we expected because of the moisture on the court. Usually there's a towel at each end to dry up the ball from all the sweaters. I don't mean the piece of clothing, I mean people who sweat. CPs and amps, plus spinal cords don't sweat. Although we do get sprayed down with water. So the official says, go back to your bench while we figure this out. Mop will be our savior. Both teams with their starting lineups. Colombia 1-0. Netherlands yet to play till this game. Netherlands won the original tip. Maybe that's why they switched. Because in a 3-minute overtime, winning the tip can be the difference. Referee still pointing at the floor. Apparently the mop didn't do enough. Teams need to stay on their side while we figure this out. So the mop picked up the majority of the moisture, but it's not totally dry, hence the quicker picker-upper. I don't know if that's the brand. I don't even remember which brand that is. I just remember hearing it constantly on Saturday morning cartoons. All right, moisture collected. So again, overtime, first overtime, 42-42. Netherlands, Colombia. Van Iersel won the tip last time. Roscoe controls it, but Karabalut takes the ball. To Orozco. Gets the pick from Rodriguez. Still can't get out. Now he does. 2:45. This is why people start thinking about clock management at 3 minutes. Because it matters in overtime. Every second. Vandendorp tied up. But that means that somebody is unmanned down here to be the inbounder. Is down with the ball, has to turn back. Barbalut. Vargas retreating. If he'd been aggressive there, he might have been able to create that turnover. Netherlands now up by 1. Inbound for Colombia. Off the chair of Vargas. And that could be the difference right there. Netherlands just needs to be patient and not lose control of the ball. Karabalut from behind, Vandendorp trying to get him free. Pseudo pick and roll. Rodriguez turns him back. Vandendorp running the offense. Oscar got his hand up. Karabalut makes it 45-43. Vargas picked. Velasco has Vargas. They want to score quickly. Score quick. Get a chance to play defense. Trying to get it in. He finally gets it into Bazoun. Bazoun trying to get it out of his lap. Vandendorp won't beat Orozco, but doesn't need to. $1:15. Want to wind this down, thing down as far as you can. 10 seconds left on the shot. Vandendorp can't get rid of it. Bazoun won't reach it. Goes out of bounds. Columbia ball. Big opportunity for Columbia here. 56 seconds. But Orozco loses the handle, throws it up to Vargas. He's got to score quickly if they're going to get another possession. And with 48 seconds left, exactly, Columbia ties it up again. 9 declares inbound. Van Iersel. Ended up, ducks underneath. Rodriguez slows him down. Bazoun pulls it in, tries to throw it. Vandendorp tries to take it away from him. Can't. It's loose. It's Rodriguez with the ball. Tied up. Vargas with the flat. 26 seconds. He'll call equipment. Columbia now with 26.9 has a chance to close this out. Netherlands had it in their hands. Just needed to protect the ball and burn the clock. Colombian defense stepped up, created 2 turnovers. It is raining outside. At least that's what it sounds like. Yeah. It's really raining. So timeout called. 47 seconds remaining in that. Talking a little strategy. Columbia needs to play this cleanly if they're going to take out the win. If they wait long enough, even if they don't make it, they can escape to a second overtime. Netherlands is hoping to do exactly that. If they can get a turnover early enough, they can score. This game is far from over, and it is far from decided. Still letting people on the floor, even though there's mopping going on. 7, inbound, name it. Columbia on their home turf takes the inbound. Orozco looking for help, watching that sideline, gives it to Vargas. Vargas has help. Tipped. Rodriguez scores, but leaves 16.8 seconds on the clock. And now Netherlands will use a timeout. Advance the ball, run a half. They have 16.8 seconds. I used to think these timeouts at the end of the quarter were frustrating because it slowed things down, but now that you have to take them, it really slows things down. But it does give the players a little rest. It's pretty intense, 16.8. Columbia up by 1. So the Netherlands needs to get a clean inbound and get that ball up court. Because the timeout has not ended, Colombians cannot go. Now that they've got the whistle saying that there's 10 seconds left, they can go on the attack.
¿Dónde?
Somebody is leaking something because there's a lot of moisture on the floor. Coach saying, get closer. Press them. Yeah, you don't want to pee in this situation. 16 seconds is way too much time. Balut able to get around Rodriguez. He's got a chance, but Oscar reaching. He doesn't want to get a foul. That'll make it too easy. Balut scores with 2.4. Columbia does have a timeout. They will use it. They will not. They will not. They will go to overtime. Number 2. Surprised the coach didn't call timeout there. It only says 1 up there. Oh, right. You only get 1 in the overtime. Thank you. So we will take another 2-minute break and play 3 more minutes of rugby.
I think we say it's unreasonable to play. Between the four, it's raining in multiple spots.
So I got a little insight to what's going on the floor. The rain is coming through the ceiling, and there are a couple of places that it's leaking. So the referees are trying to decide when they have to call the match. these panels up on the roof are angled, meaning water's getting directed toward whatever these leaks are. So you'll see the officials on the floor looking at the spots. Bob Lopez, head official, or technical delegate, one of the two, trying to decide if they can play this. Players slip, referees could get hurt. Can't end in a tie. Or can they? They could end in a tie. And that if they do call this game, what happens to the next game? Chile, Switzerland is up next. So both teams are being pushed back to the bench because of the rain. They're trying to keep it clean, but the rain is coming down hard. I don't know if you can hear it, but like you put your ear in a bowl of Rice Krispies. Oh, such a great game. I hate to see the momentum broken up here. I'd hate to see it end in a tie. Can it end in a tie? I don't know. We've never had this situation before where the potential of going to a second overtime. You know, if the wet spots were close to the side, they could keep just like getting them from the side. But that one is right at center court. There's really no way to block it from above.
That's true.
Now what do they decide? This is a tough call. I'm glad it's not my decision. Obviously, the safety of the players and the officials is the number one concern. But you also need to finish this game. This is a very important game. Columbia could go up 2-0. And Netherlands could go at their first loss or potentially their first win. Still talking about it at the table. During the break, one of the officials came up and said, "What do we do here? It's not like somebody's sweating or somebody's leg bag is leaking. It's coming from the ceiling, and it's raining on us. Do we call it? Do we finish it? If we finish it, how do we finish it? When do we finish it?" So many questions. So this is the very first rain delay I've ever seen in rugby. It's not like baseball. We don't have tarps to put over the top of this until the rain stops. It stops the game until the rain stops. But the problem is when the rain stops, it might get lesser. The rain. Bob Lopez talking to the coach. She's telling him what's going on. Do we wait this one out? When he comes back, I will let you know the result. He's telling the coaches first. They've decided at the table. It sounds like the rain is slowing down. The question is, does that mean that the grips will stop? ever notice how when you go under a tree after the rain, it still feels like it's raining? It's still dripping off the tree. That can last for a while. I don't know if that's how the roof's going to work, but it's a wonder this floor doesn't have ripples in it. Because if nobody was here and it was rain and it was dripping in here, that floor could warp real easily. You have to disassemble it all the way. I mean, this floor is a court long in the width at least. You could put 3, maybe 4 basketball courts side by side in here if you turned them the other way. So to get to wood in the middle that was wet would be a major undertaking. Oh, it looks like they're putting down newspaper. Is there a dog on the roof? Yes, I think it's newspaper. Lopez still walking around looking at the drips. Hang in there, don't turn us off. There's still a chance we will finish this. I hate to see it end in a tie, but neither team takes a loss that way. I don't think anybody wants it to end that way. The old kissing your sister cliche. This gives teams a lot of time to rest, a lot of time to. I see Van and Duck retaping. The teams that are playing next are anxiously awaiting their opportunity. Fortunately, the guy running the broadcast has a soccer game on his phone he can watch. Makes me understand the technical difficulties we've had so far. He's been watching it the whole time. I've been watching the rugby. This is a great game. Really, tied up 46-46. Second overtime. Both teams have had a chance to put it away. Both teams have failed. Or both defenses have stepped up. However you look at it, we got more rugby to play.
Once you're comfortable with the court, you can continue.
By the way, thank you all for the birthday messages. It's income tax day. If you haven't filed your taxes, then you forgot my birthday. I'm missing my annual birthday ritual of driving to the post office at 11:30 on my birthday to file taxes. I've been doing it every year for the last probably 35, possibly 40. Who knows? It's a tradition. Tradition I will break this year so that I can be with you to watch Paul enjoy this rugby tournament. For those of you unaware, in the United States, we just had a triple championship, Division 1, Division 2, Division 3. My team did not do so well, but we played some hard rugby, and we had a lot of fun. It's always great to see some incredible players out there, international players, U.S. players, battling it out. We have players from all over. Great Britain, Denmark, Brazil. The list goes on and on. Japan. There's more. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. Apparently the soccer game is going well. I'm football. Sorry. I forgot where I am. The rain appears to have stopped or at least slowed significantly. I'm not convinced the drips have. I can't see them coming down, but people keep going back and cleaning up, But I think it's nearly enough that they will restart this match. Talk about a momentum killer. I'm not sure how long we've been down, but it has been much, much longer than the extremely long 10-minute halftime break. As a player, that break, I don't need the 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm tired, even if I'm playing the whole game end to end. But 5 minutes is enough for you to get cold. Both teams hoping that we're going to be able to restart here. What a game. No matter who ends up on the losing side here, they're going to feel like this break is part of the reason. I know I would. I was in a D2 championship where halftime lasted 25 minutes because somebody decided to give awards away in the middle of it. And I tried to stay warm on the side, but I don't know that that's why we lost. All I know is that we lost. And that was a long break. You're always looking for a reason, right? Explanation. But like I said, in that last overtime, both teams had a chance to finish the job. So the 2-minute break is still sitting up there. I know that we're going to go to a 3-minute overtime here as soon as we get a chance. Bob Lopez walking the court. Players out there, they're anxious. They want to get going. The refs are the most likely to be injured by the water because they're changing directions and running. Players have 4 wheels underneath them. Can we slide? Absolutely. Floor gonna be dusty and we can slide. But it's this equal hindrance for both teams. It's in the middle. If it's in one team's key, that's probably a bigger issue for one or the other, but I can't tell if it's getting any better. I'm too far away. You can see there's a place where they're mopping at the end of the court, close to where the other two teams are warming up. Stage right, I guess. If you're looking from where we are, they're mopping over there. There's a hole in the floor. I'm sure that's just water accumulated and jacked it up. When you put wood back in these floors, you got to kind of take them apart. It seems like he's pushing a puddle down there, doesn't it? So what's up next? Chile, Switzerland. Will they be able to play? I think so. I think we're done with the rain. I haven't looked at the radar, but it stopped raining. Or if it's raining, it is not dumping like it was. I think we're going to resume here pretty quick. Just a matter of where the officials are willing to accept the moisture. They don't want to get hurt. I don't want them to get hurt. We're always looking for officials. And at this level, you got the top ones. We got people standing under the drip. Doesn't look like he's getting wet. Both teams are antsy. I am out of water. I might just take a breathing break. Let my throat handle the lack of moisture. See if I can get it some naturally. Well, the teams are anxious to get going. I feel like they need to do their warm-ups all over again.
Ahí ustedes tienen todos los cubiertos. Mire, revisa.
¿A dónde se ría? Ay.
Así, nada más.
Netherlands talking strategy. Colombia is trying to keep loose. After a game like this, start tightening up. They've been sitting long enough that they're tightening up. Lactic acid. Colombia clearly going to go with the same line. I assume we're going to have similar results on the Dutch side, especially after the break. Both teams with their starting four. I think we might have a leak here, or is that somebody's spill?
No,
Play still on the table. Might be a little one. It was raining hard. There's no question about that. Still no decision to play. What I call it, I would expect they're going to play if they waited this long without calling it. Both teams pushing around. I guess Colombia's just kind of hanging. I wonder if they'll give them some warm-up time or they're just going to call them right back out. The officials standing in front of the table as if they're ready to go. Just waiting for Bob Lopez to give them the go-ahead, I think. Got enough broken necks out here. We don't need an official in the chair, too. This will put a wrench in your schedule. I hope that the building's not rented for a specific time span, because they're going over. Guaranteed they're going over. Haven't had lunch yet. It's 3:30. I probably won't eat lunch. I doubt there'll be much of a break between games, so I will be here with you for the next one. Chile, Switzerland. Chile is ranked. In fact, I will tell you what they are ranked. Chile is ranked 17 in the world. As you know, Switzerland is 12, if I recall correctly. Yes, 12. Now, Bob Lopez talking to the coach of the Netherlands. Something's going on around me, but I can't tell what. If you're hearing the Spanish, you want to translate and send me a text, go ahead. Rain, rain, go away. Both teams trying to entertain themselves. Coach getting an apple. Charlie working on his bump. Man, pretty good bump. Disculpen la demora. Esperamos poder lanzar este juego lo antes posible. I hope that I pronounced everything right. I'm not sure what the threshold is there to restart, but it seems like the number of places that they are drying up has gone down to 2. One right up here by the scorer's table. See a collection of, right by the referees actually, and another one in that green circle, or in and around that green circle, to the left. I wonder if Senor Lopez is in touch with the WWR. Of course, they want to finish this game. Nobody wants to tie. No, maybe the person who lost. It looks like that will not be the outcome. Looks like we will play it out. They're going to give them 2 minutes to warm up. So the clock is rolling here. We will get started as if we had just ended the first overtime. All right. If you haven't already, get yourself a drink. 48 seconds till we get going here. Both teams just trying to get warmed back up. And 31 seconds. Referees will call them out with 10 seconds remaining. We'll get this thing going again. Listo? Vamos.
Give it a go.
Right on. Doble prórroga. All right. Second overtime. We'll start with a tip. Jump, as we used to call it, even though we can't really jump. So far, the Netherlands has been the beneficiary of both jumps, or both tips. Are we switching sides or what? Oh, they're switching sides. It's been so long they don't remember. So Colombia scoring toward their bench. Netherlands scoring toward their bench. Vargas gets it. Orozco uncertain as to whether he was going this way or that way. That big break is going to get in everyone's head. So it looks like Scott Van Polen is in instead of Vazalin. Loma ties it back up at 47. Vargas in the middle, waits for his pick. Loses a handle on his dribble. Orozco picks it up. Got away with one there. Orozco getting pressure. Got a pick from Neme. Squirts around. Again, a dribble problem. Orozco picks it up. He's at the sideline. Is he going to go out? Throws it to Vargas and gets the try. 48-47 Colombia. Vandendorp. Loma up to Carabalut. Ties it back up at 48. 1 minute 43 remaining. Colombia probably wants to score this pretty quickly. Double team. Gives it to Vargas. Neme. Carabalut is behind him, but not going to catch him. 49-48, Colombia. Inbound. Carabalut got a free pass. 3 Colombians all got tied up. And they're going to call that a turnover. Colombian ball. This is Colombia's opportunity. They need to get it. They need to score it. They need to burn it. Netherlands has to put pressure on. Has to create a turnover. Gets it ahead to Vargas. Now that they're across half, that's half the battle. Looking at the clock, he's trying to back his way in. Hits the cone. And the defense of the Netherlands stops the Colombian advance. They were trying to work the clock and ended up costing them. They were ahead. They should have just scored. They had the advantage. Just needed the try. So now it's tied up again, 49-49. Colombia does still have the advantage if they can hang on and get a try. 36 seconds remaining. Calling for help as Vargas throws it up to Rodriguez. Rodriguez loses it. bounces it, stuck on the sideline, gets it up to Orozco. Orozco with 23 seconds, pulls back. Holding that ball up, 18 seconds. Now they got to work that clock. Monicus trying to get in the middle. Doesn't want to get stuck in there for 8 seconds. He's in trouble. They got to score it. They got to score it. 8 seconds in the key. Turnover. Now, because they held the clock, the Netherlands has the opportunity. 4.8 seconds remaining. They will use their only timeout of this overtime. They'll set up. Set up over where the official's holding the ball. Dan is ready for them. Both teams getting coached up. Number 8 coming out. Vanderlaan in place of Karabalu. Oh, and Bazoun's back in too. Means Van Polen is out. So it's Bazoun, Vanderlaan, Van Ursel, and Van de Dam. Vanderlaan in there? So 4.8, they don't need to throw it into the key. But they're sure going to try. 8 declared inbounder. I don't know why they didn't force them to do that. Take it away. Here comes the long pass. No try. Did not have control. 1.8 left. Columbia uses their timeout and they will advance the ball. This is a tough situation. When they call them on, Columbia needs to get in there fast, get their position if they're going to be able to get this one in 1.8. Netherlands, on the other hand, is going to try and get there and block them. They're not allowed to until the whistle blows. Right up to half court. .23 seconds remaining in the break. Will Columbia be ready? Here they come. Got a little jump. They may hit from behind. Contact before the whistle. Contact before the whistle. Is that not the call? No. No call. Contact before the whistle. And the try is scored by Vargas. How was he not across the line? 50-49. Time over. Game over. Columbia wins it. This was a heck of a game. A weird, unprecedented rain delay. Columbia sticks it out and wins this one. 50-49 in double overtime against the Netherlands. Both teams should be proud. What a great game. They will likely get another chance to play each other on Sunday. My name's Dave Mengen. We are here at the World Championship qualifier. Next game up, Chile, Switzerland. I'm going to go get some water, and I'll be back with you for that one very soon. Welcome to Game 4 of the WWR World Championship Qualification Tournament. Switzerland taking on Chile. Roger Fry with the pass ahead to Silvana Hegling, number 8. Out there with her is Samuel Schwartz, number 25, and Armand Dautai. It's number 24. For Chile, number 8, Piero Arevalo. Number 9, Miguel Riquelme. 10, Christopher Flores. And number 13, Diego Romero. So Chile to inbound. Chile ranked 17th, down from 16th. And Switzerland ranked 12th in the world. Rather than pick that up, Hegling let it go. Content to inbound from the corner. And Dautai will get the try. Chile is only running 7.5 points. While Switzerland actually technically is running 9 because of the female adjustment awarded to Hegling. Good save. So Chile trying to inbound from the sideline. And now Switzerland will take over. Dautai pushing down court. Try up over the top to Schwartz. Makes it 5-0. Ball is loose, and it will be Switzerland ball. The app has died. Usually the Wi-Fi. Schwartz with another try for Switzerland. Trying to get across half. Romero to Riquelme. He tries to do a bounce pass, but it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, my feet are killing me. Wi-Fi has not helped me out today. Almost across half this time. But Chile tosses up again. And it'll be Switzerland.
The final results in the
She's going to give me the sheets all together at the end of the day.
Timeout called. What happened to Chile's quad amp? Layers. Talking about Chile.
4.51 chingados.
The research players. I can't search because the Wi-Fi is not letting me get to the stuff. Oh, you're killing me, Wi-Fi. 15 seconds left in this timeout. And that is the 10-second warning. Chile fighting their way in. So close. Bobbled. Caught. Scored. Schwartz picks up the long pass. And will coast across the line. Neither. Ball's inbounded. Up ahead. Saved. Cross half is Chile. Patiently turning. And 40-second clock hadn't stopped. Did they call that 40 seconds? It was still running. Well, cannot get to the app. Has all the rosters. So we will just call this with numbers. So that was a mistake. They're going to redo it. 4 seconds left. I thought they called 40 and it was like, yes, there was time clicking off. Here we go. So inbounding is number 6 for Switzerland. Joel Young. Fry will take it down. It's really loud. Long pass at the line, can't pick it up. It'll be 13 Schilling. Flores into number 9, Riquelme. Flores stopped. And it's Romero with the try for Chile. Their second. And the official was saying that the shot clocks are different. One was 28 and one was 38. That was weird. They both say 40 now. All right, fresh 40. Here we go. Fry up ahead. To Schillig. Anton Schillig, number 13. He is a 3.0. Number 10, Flores. Trying to get out. Riquelme pushing. He's got it in his lap.
Santi, tú me vas a platicar.
Buen ataque, buen ataque.
Fry makes it 14 for Switzerland, 14-3. Little equipment problem for Riquelme, number 9. His feet situated, it looks like. They're really strapped down in these chairs. All in to Riquelme. Ducks around the outside ahead. To Diego Romero. (14-4). On pass up to Fry. Arnold, number 2. Was kind of hoping he was going to get that one. He was going to get that one. Bump pass ahead. Can Riquelme catch it? He's pushing. He gets it. 15-5. That was a Chile. He's got some fans in the stands. Good size arena. Seats 6,000 people. Christian Hanno. So Fry comes out. Egling was in. That is an 8 plus 1. Or is that just 8? 3, 6, 7.5, 8. It's an 8-point line. While they could run 9. Just over 1.5 female adjustment of 2. 2 half points.
Las de Colombia y último partido de hoy también pasó lo vertical. ¿Cierto?
Not a timeout running on the board. I wonder what's going on. Must be a timeout. I see an official holding up a clock. So back they come. Chile will inbound down 16-5. Nine Riquelme. Romero's up there. Tries to set the pick. Instead, becomes an obstacle. Gets it out. Romero with the try. 16-6 our score. 2 minutes, 11 seconds left in the first. Egling with the try. 17-6. Ball's loose. Picked up. 13 is Romero. Inbounder coming from way down court.
Gotcha.
Is Young.
Okay, it's fine. I just know I'm gonna get 6 more times. No.
Philly tosses it up. Young trying to get to it. Picked up by Schillig. Riquelme played the player instead of the ball. Sometimes you need to do that. You need to get the guy away before you go for the ball, but that time he went right past it. I shouldn't have touched anything. Try scored by Christopher Flores. Up to Hegling. 19-8. Switzerland. Second up is Flores. Hit from behind by his own player. Romero. Romero just got 3 seconds. Team's not counting down the clock. Had no idea he was running out of time. Team's got to be there for you on the bench. Eglin takes the pass. Schillig. 9 seconds. Schillig looking around. He found an opening. 3 seconds. Scores with 2 left. So that's our quarter. We will be back in 3 minutes. Being paged.
No, ahí está allá, él está allá, en la esquina de allá, ahí está en el piso. ¿A la esquina? Allá la forma.
Pero para hoy, yo.
Juanes, vete a buscar a mi gente. Tratando de relajarme un poco.
Lo que tú sepas que es mejor.
All right, welcome back to Medellin, Colombia for the 4th game of the day here, day 1 at the World Championship qualification tournament. 3 teams will qualify here to go to World Championships. The other 9 teams have already qualified. I can list them off, but I'm not going to now. The clock is at 8:01. Are they giving us an extra second?
God forbid.
20-8 is our score. They're trying to fix that. So teams that qualified: U.S., Canada, Brazil, Australia, Japan, Great Britain, Denmark, France, and Germany. Got them all. So the top three here will get medals, and they will also go to Brazil in August to fight with those 9 teams for the gold medal at the World Championships of 2026 in August. Sao Paulo. Dao Tai intercepts that pass, takes a hit, turns around, decides to push. He brings it across, making it 22-8 here early in the second. Higgling in for Schillig for Switzerland. Five in place of Riquelme for Chile. Both deuces, we would say. Romero coming up forward, he's got a lead block. It'll be number 8, Arevalo, picking for him. Doesn't get around it, but he's cross half. Big chunk of the challenge. Dao Tai pops it out. Chile will take over on the sideline, but on the wrong side of half. Into Flores. Dao Tai has him stifled. Romero hits a pick. Back to Flores. Flores has to beat Dao Tai. Dao Tai turns his back, and the shot clock runs out once again. Chile not counting that down for their team. Pretty intense out there. You forget to look up at that shot clock. It helps when the bench starts counting down. Maybe let you know at 20 or 15. Count down the last 10 or 12. Dao Tai across half. Pegling. She will get the try. Pass up to Dao Tai, but Dao Tai, oh, that wasn't to Dao Tai. But he turned back too. Hopefully Chile wasn't purposely passing to Dao Tai. Ano, number 2. Makes it 25-8. Switzerland leads Chile. Romero. Dao Tai stops him, but not completely. He kept him from going all the way, but not from scoring. Dao Tai kept out. And instead of turning around, number 8 backed up. I'd like to see him turn around. A better chance of hooking that guy. 8 Arevalo. Chile, though, playing better than when I saw them at America's Cup. May last year? Been 12 months. 10 months to work on it. 11, I guess, would be. I feel like they're playing better than they were. Their fundamentals are better. Always great to see rugby teams getting better. Up across half. Romero now against Hegling. He's in the key. You need to get it to 5 or he needs to get out. Munoz. From behind. Uses her pick. Up over the top. Arnold. Oh, my feet hurt. Flores. That's Doughtie in the way. Turns back, waiting for his help. Romero's across half. And with the pick in the middle of the key, Munoz gets the try. 28-11. Doughtie takes his time, pushes it ahead to Hegling. Timeout called, Chile. Chile will retreat to their bench. As will Switzerland. Switzerland's making a significant substitution. I don't know, the only one staying out there. Bringing out Moser, number 5, Adrian Moser. Number 13, Anton Schillig. Number 25, Samuel Schwartz. Not sure why these are out of numerical order. But I'll worry about that later.
What? You're giving things to other people.
11 seconds left in this timeout. And we got no shot clock running.
That's good. There's also part of it is keeping these
Inbound, long inbound, not long enough. Intercepted by Schwartz. Passes it up. Arnold tries to get under it before crossing the line. He does. And Switzerland breaks 30. 30-11. Bump pass. Missed. Will he catch it? Romero pushing hard. Doesn't get there in time. Hit it with his front bumper and it went. It's lucky he didn't roll over it and then get hungry hippo the thing or flip over it. Cinco Munoz. Feel like tosses it ahead to Moser. 32-12. Ball's in. Munoz corrals that pass. Hands it ahead.
Finish cheering first.
Nice pass by Romero.
If there was a three-way first is at the head among the
Kelame,
then it's try.
he has
among
looks
those
like a cramp or something.
among those
He's falling over.
Then it's total tries among those three. Then try different all the games. Then total tries all the games. And the next one's the point.
Glad you know those off the top of your head.
You know. It came up in tuna pools in Birmingham this past weekend. The team asked before the last game, so they knew what they needed to do. That team asked me about it afterwards.
Right.
Kind of late then.
And we got leaving the court. It's like it's Munoz, number 5, so that'll be a turnover. Somebody asked about tie break scenarios. I should document in here. I should have some of those kind of rules in here that I can look them up anytime. Make myself a little database of things that people ask me about all the time. Overtime rules, tie break rules.
Glad I gave you something to make a funny post about. It stopped, didn't it?
Did you do a rain dance to stop the rain?
I know. We're gonna get a big talk and put it over the top. I'm sorry?
In through the middle goes number 13, Schillig. You either need to call inbounder or they're going to put it down, buddy.
Is it as long? I don't think it's the
Oh,
regulation
pass
length.
way too long.
That's not
Arnold's going to pick it
Is
up.
that 28 meters?
Now he's got to protect the ball. He does. Schillig.
If you look at this
Schwartz.
one, if you look at that one, I don't know if that's 28 meters. I don't think it is.
33-12. Taking their time.
Just because it's basketball. This one, that one had more than this. Plus, all the stuff there.
Quick in. Tap the head. But nobody there waiting for it on the Chile team.
The only other time I had a rain delay is when we did a clinic in Mexico in 2002, but we were outside. So when the rain came, I understood that you had to. We had to stop because
Munoz in.
Romero. Mexico. Then we got stuck.
Gets it ahead.
This flight
Kelme again
didn't get out.
chasing it down. Picks this one up. 35-13. Speaking of 13, he makes the pass to Schwartz.
Simon's getting me.
Up over the top to Hanel. Swiss now 36-13. 1 minute 32 left in the first half. Pass intercepted. Another turnover. This time Schillig has it. Chile trying to drop in the key. Romero's not trying to drop in the key. Subs coming in. Chile bringing in Flores, number 10. 5 and 9 are off. Who else went in with him? Is that 8? 8 was already there. 5. Ball's a little bit loose. Switzerland will take it. Long pass. Arnold can't pull it down. Be a turnover. Romero twisted up at the line. It's over and back. Feel like twisting around. Working the clock, 18 seconds left in the first half. 38-13 our score. Switzerland in control. (39-13), 5.9 seconds remaining. Ball is in to Flores and turned over, scored. Schillig to Schwartz. 2.6. They need to be content with getting it inbounds and just calling it a day. Calling it a half. That's what they'll do, 40-13. Switzerland leading Chile. We will go to the 10-minute halftime break. And we'll be back for the second. The fourth game here at the qualification tournament for World Championships in Brazil.
Fine. The probably obviously okay. It's not pasaba la pelota y corría acá adentro, ¿no? No tenía posibilidad, no tenía nada. No, no quedaba la disciplina. Pero muchas veces desbordaba. Desbordaba y le metía. Y también hacía el relevo del 4 o el lateral por el derecho cuando subía y hacía el relevo un lado de velocidad. ¿Cuál lo de los 90? ¿Cuál? La tele estuvo ¿cuándo? No. Ahora viene una patina pero así con la banda. Cambió mucho como yo lo jugaba hace no hay claro. una foto y ella deberes el mismo sale para contactar conmigo para venir a comer. ¿Sí? Sí. Ella deberes una vez, ella jugó con un equipo de Buenos Aires, para Italia, y le gustó el equipo, y dice deberes, y cada 6 meses va a ver a Vélez en la Argentina, y le vive acá en Venezuela. Cuando ve que estaba acá, estaba en pues acá juegan un deporte nuevo de raqueta y con color no, no es barrio es muy dinámico con los después para no, o sea, tarde, el lunes. Soy el único de nuestros lugares. Pero a dónde va a ser el fútbol. El barrio que vivís, el barrio palestino.
Welcome back to Medellin, Colombia for the second half of this match between Switzerland and Chile. 40-13 is our score. Switzerland with the lead. Chile will inbound. As soon as we get down to 0, which we just did. We'll put 8 minutes on the clock. At some point, they will put 8 minutes on the clock. Let's see who we get out there. Flores, Romero, Jonathan Flores as well. And number 8, Arevalo. For Switzerland, it is number 8, Hegling. Number 2, Honnell. It's like Fry out there for 3. Low. Cannot see his number. There he goes, number 6. That would be Joel Young. Quick inbound to Christopher Flores, number 10. Quick ahead. Saved there by Romero. And he'll get the first try. Chile in quarter 3. Ano. To Hegling. Oh, off Romero's fingers into the hands of Hanel. New Zealand's in their light gray, and the Netherlands are in their dark blue. It's going to be a little bit close. Fry picks up the pass. To get rid of it, it's Hegling looking for an out. Nice pick there by Hanel. Chile to inbound. It'll be Jonathan Flores to inbound. He bumps it over the top, misses Romero. I think Romero knew it was coming until he kind of turned around. Certainly didn't expect it long over the top. Pretty good bump, though. I think it was catchable if he had been ready for it. Able to score is 6 Young. 44-14 our score. Bump pass, a lot loftier this time. Romero throws it up. Flores gets it knocked down by Fry. Who is that off? It looks like it's going to be off of Fry. Team running 7 points. They could run 9. Chile running 7.5 points. Romero. It's like that's. Oh, it's Hegling that crossed the line. So Chile will have a man advantage here. 6.5 left in the third. 44-14 our score. Going deep, calling for the ball. Fry hears him. Turns back, looking to work the clock. Could have scored that. Chose not to. Shot clock at 17. 10 on the shot. Fry now trapped. Hegling comes out because she's out from her penalty. That's what he was waiting for. Smart play. Off the front of the chair of Flores, number 10, Christopher. Fry facing Romero. Fry scored 46-14. Switzerland. No, not going to get there. Hit from behind. Has to get rid of it. Off Hanel. That will be Chile ball in the corner. In goes Romero. 46-15. Hanel. Romero doubled as he comes down into the end. No place to go with it. Fry just waits and drops in. And we have a buzzer timeout call by Chile. They will take a 1-minute break. Both teams will take a 1-minute break. Meanwhile, let's talk about what's coming up next. After this game, New Zealand, number 8, will take on the Netherlands, number 13. New Zealand in gray and Netherlands in blue. Not real good contrast. New Zealand doesn't really have a light jersey. I mean, the gray is their light jersey, but it's not light. It's pretty dark. Not quite charcoal, but you'll see when you come back for that game. After this one. Here we are 48-15 with Switzerland in the lead. Chile bringing out some new players. I see Jenny Arasa. And number 4, Ricardo Diaz. Helme, number 9. 13 is Romero. Diaz, Ricardo Diaz, number 4. And Barata, number 2. Schwartz, number 25. In there for Switzerland. O'Connell. Number 2. Moser, number 5. And Young, number 6. That is a 4.5. No score. Crossed the line before he caught it. So Diaz not getting the try. Does not get a female adjustment for some reason. She's number 2. Fix that. Because they were showing 9 points on the floor, but that's not true. Well, it is 9 points, but they get an extra one. Try scored. Switzerland, 49-17. Inbound by Diaz. Throws it over the top. That was a big bump pass. No one's catching that one. 8 seconds, no touch. No one in the game's catching that one. Inbound. Barasa can't get there. Pass wasn't good. Schwartz broke it up. Up over the top if Romero can get there. Moser pushing hard. That'll be Romero. Force tosses it up to Moser. Moser makes a bounce. Bird just flew over my head, but it did not poop, so that's good. 50. 118? 3 minutes left in the third. Latza. He has been on this team for a long time. She might have been there when we went there to teach him how to play rugby in Peru. Schwartz. It's a 52-18. Chile only launched their first domestic league in 2024. They've only had months of structured domestic competition before they came to the America's Championship. Clearly a young team. They did play at the Parapans, all in Parapans. Started playing in 2015. Excuse me.
Buena transición, sal de ahí.
4 teams in their league. I don't know how many teams Switzerland has in their league. But they hosted their first Rugby World Championships in 1995. Attending 4 consecutive World Championships back then. They won the Euro B Championship in 2021, which put them in the World Championships in 2022. Their first appearance at Worlds in 16 years. They did compete in Sydney in 2000 in the Paralympics. Their only Paralympics. No high pointers. That's crazy. They can beat on tactics and system. If you think about it, Dow Ty's their highest point guy. He's a 2.5. I don't know how long he's been playing there. I know he's been playing for at least 4 years. He was at Euro B's when I called that 4 years ago. Chile calls timeout. It'll go back to their bench. Score is 57-18. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the third. What do we have on schedule for tomorrow? Tomorrow, we start with Switzerland, Argentina, right around 8:20. Chile, New Zealand, Switzerland, Netherlands, Colombia versus Argentina, Netherlands versus Chile. So Colombia only has one game tomorrow. As does New Zealand. Today, Chile only had one game. As did Argentina. Barazza. Oh, she's at the line, able to protect it. Gets it over to Flores. Flores, number 10. Christopher Duran, number 7, is in. And 5, Carlos Munoz. Sorry. Hanel with the try. Schwartz out, haggling in to round out Switzerland's line. Now running 6 points. Can't seem to pick it up. Duran. Gets it to Barazza. She will push up as quickly as she can. She gets a pick. Gets to the half-court line, but she'd have been over and back if she hadn't dropped that, so kind of worked out in her favor, although it was a turnover. And that is the end of the third. Our score, 58-18, Switzerland dominating Chile as we go into the final break of this game for 3 minutes. We'll be back in the fourth quarter. I'm Dave Mengen in Medellin, Colombia. Now it is.
Can be like remark for the. I mean, I have the score, but I.
Yeah, no, You know, they started off right off the top. Just there was no. They started off hot and they just kept rolling. Argentina just doesn't have the juice. I think Argentina has some games that they can make interesting, but that last game, however, was amazing. The Colombia game, holy moly. But you got lots to say about that one.
O dime si mueve la extensión. Esos televisores que ya no son.
That first game, I thought Colombia was in trouble. Right? Netherlands came out hot, and then they just started chipping away, and then they finally kind of relaxed and punched it out. I made some notes, I think. That rain delay, ugh. And I'd like to see the final score in that last game, because it looked like he might have been across the line. Maybe not. I'm far away. Thought we had a third overtime coming. Now tie back in.
Alguien arriba.
Working this with his lows. Really a 5.5 point line? Wow. Zhao Tai gets across. It's 13-9-10.
¡Listo tú! ¡Sigue disparado! ¡Dale, bien, dale, dale!
Romero trying to beat Zhao Tai down the court. He got to the ball. Pretended to pass. Instead, turns back and scores the try. Nice play. Now Ty gets to Moser. Moser trying to get out of his lap. He has Riquelme in his face. All alone is Hanel. That one's going to go across the line without anybody getting it. 60-20 our score. Switzerland leading Chile. Dao Tai takes the inbound. Has to throw it to Hanel. Back to Dao Tai, who gets out of the pile. Try scored.
Norma, dicen que sí, que de uno. Hablé. Que sí, que de uno. Yo digo que no, pero de uno.
Oh, Dao Tai steals the pass. Moser takes it across the line. Their coaching captain. Calling for an inbounder from Switzerland. 62-20. Hanel. Not sure where that was going. Switzerland will take over. 8 seconds, no touch. Drop down into the corner, 63-20. Switzerland inbounding, 6 minutes, 11 seconds remaining in the game. Pass intercepted. So leaving the court by the Swiss player. Knocked down by Dao Tai. If Moser can save it, he does. Dao Tai makes the move, but loses the handle on the ball. But it's still a Swiss ball. 63-20. Dao Tai with the try. I played the Swiss team one time to 4 overtimes in Jacksonville, Florida. Super fun and exhausting. Didn't have any subs, it was just 4 of us. We ended up winning that one. But man, did they put up a fight. Bill Moser was one of those guys. As was Dave MZ, but he's not here. Hope he's doing well. Oh, Dao Tai went there, the poke. Kelme able to hang on across the line with it. 64-21. 3 minutes in, pass intercepted. And turnover. Arnold uses his pick to get around the corner. 65-21 our score. Riquelme trying to get across half. Scott Romero. Oh, how was that not over and back? Ref was right there. Clearly closer than me, but gosh. Now Ty smacks it up in the air. Who's going to get it? Ano. Pass ahead to Romero. Gets to Alacon. Gives it right back. Romero to Riquelme. Romero gets off that pick. He's going to go inside. Riquelme takes it home. 67-23. 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this game. Ball coming at Moser from his back. He protects it. Tosses it up to Dautai, who dodges the pick or the block. (68-23). Tries to throw it long. Somehow reeling it in is Riquelme. Flores unable to pick it up. Can he pick it up on his wheel? He does. Wheels back. Romero going to get hit? No. Holds off. 68-24. Up to Moser, and somebody crossed line. Plus it came in bounds illegally, because that's not the active try line. Is that the Union Jack? Why is there Great Britain flag here?
Because we used it this morning.
For what? I don't think QB's here. They qualified in The Hague.
Paramos transición.
Someplace Donald Trump will eventually probably see. Not as a visitor. Romero unable to get it. Dautai dribbling, tosses it up. Romero tries to stop it from getting picked up. Moser hanging on, flips it up to Dautai. Dautai passes it along to Yorn. Romero pushing down. Moser trying to stop him. Dautai follows him in, but content to take the inbound. 70-26 our score inside the final minute. Dautai scores the try with 49 seconds left. Flores. Flores cannot hang on. 42 and a half seconds left. Switzerland's ball. Now Ty throwing the pass. Tries to get it in. Gets it inside. Knocked down. Off Chile. Smartly, Hano calls for the inbound because he was trapped in the key. That 8 seconds comes really fast.
Dentro, dentro. 2 con 1, 2 con 1, 2 con 1.
Nice. Tries to throw it to Moser. This time it's turned over. 71-26 our score, 34 seconds remaining. Romero gets it. He's got Flores.
Repechaje. 09, repechaje.
¿Tienen las llaves?
No. Yo no las tengo. Juanes, ¿quién tiene la llave? ¿Qué te vas?
Tengo una reunión de la universidad.
Norma. ¿Te vas?
We won't be talking about the story. Yeah, that's Hey, she's not going to give him this. Look. Yeah.
¿Dónde está Frankie? ¿Dónde?
Sean bienvenidos. Quinto y último juego de esta primera jornada de lo que es Clasificatorio al Mundial Brasil 2026. En esta ocasión tendremos Nueva Zelanda y Holanda. Último juego de esa gran primera jornada. Evento que se vive y se siente en la ciudad de Medellín. Rugby sobre silla de ruedas. Claro que sí, en Medellín, la ciudad donde todo florece. En esta ocasión entonces tendremos Nueva Zelanda, Holanda.
Yo salí de con el cuatro que tiene. Se me vaya, paso por donde quiera, por arriba, por abajo y se pues ya se lo dieron.
Todos los presentes me van a ayudar de nuevo a darle la bienvenida a estas dos grandes delegaciones. Así que por favor, le damos la bienvenida a la delegación de Holanda. Y le damos de nuevo la bienvenida al equipo de Nueva Zelanda.
We're going to play the national anthem, so please give us a minute.
Seguimos en posición de respeto para escuchar las notas del himno de Nueva Zelanda. Invitamos a todos los equipos, a los presentes, prestar atención para la A.
Once again, we begin with the haka here in Medellin, Colombia, as New Zealand faces the Netherlands in what will be the second game of the day for both of them. This is the last game of today's matches, fifth of the day. Previously, New Zealand beat Argentina 51-34, and Colombia beat the Netherlands 50-49 in a double overtime thriller, which also had a rain delay in between the two overtimes. Leaking through the roof. Anyway, both of these teams are looking for a win here. Obviously, Netherlands need their first one. We traditionally start with a hand slap with the other players on the team. Wish them a good game. And we're off. New Zealand will get the first try. That is Maya Marshall-Amai, number 7. She's working there with Cameron Leslie, number 1. And the other double team here is Hayden Barton-Coots, number 6, and Gareth Lynch, number 2. 8-second violation. That ball carried there by Rezul Karabalut, number 2. Ben Bazoun, number 7. Davy Vandendop, number 14. And Hugo Van Eersel, number 9. Van Eersel, Vandendop. Hit near the sideline. Somebody's got a flat.
Hey, come up, come up. Come up. Gang.
Barton Coots trying to force number 9 across the line. He does. At what point does that become pushing? He's putting up resistance and not breaking contact. Leslie didn't like that one. I saw it spinning. I knew he was not going to be happy with it. Sticking now. So Marshall, am I? In the same way that Brazil and Colombia got to go through the U.S. and Canada. Although Brazil beat Canada in the Americas Zone Championship, and Brazil beat Colombia. So maybe it's now Canada has to beat Brazil in the United States. One win does not a dynasty make. Balut. Up to Van den Dop. Now it's 5-3. Not going down without a fight. Leslie having to chase it. The sound hits Leslie, spins, but hangs onto the ball. Out of time, better get that corner left open 8 over. Up the lead to 1. Marshall Amai taps it out of bounds, go inbound, and Earsel. Arbalute trying to get on top, can't. And to go. Pulls it down. He's got both high pointers on him. Sound trying to lead him. He leaves his pick. Sound with the ball. trying to protect it. Doesn't want to get put out of bounds, but he's going to be there to sack. Got rid of it. Carbalut with the ball. He is up against the midpoint line. Aiden Barnes tries to put him over. Can't. And popped out. Leslie got his hand in there, popped it out. Not a lot of time. Looks like Barton Coots ripped his glove. Are they taping it or are they replacing it? He's got 60 seconds. Fix his problem. Is that tape? Yeah, tape. Blue looking at the corner. That's it. Scores the try, 5-4. New Zealand still on top. Leslie waits for his pick patiently, follows it up court. Mazan ducks underneath it. Barton Coots so tall. And Lynch sets the pick to keep spinning away. Carbalut throws it up. And Irsel takes it across the line. 6-5 our score. 3:25 left in the first period. We played 4 8-minute periods in rugby with clock stoppages. Takes roughly 90 minutes to play, give or take. A rain delay and a double overtime. Our blue goes back underneath. Everybody left him. Takes six. Leslie. Down is the Netherlands. Our blue. Vandendorp takes it 8-7. 2:28 left in the first. Pick and roll. You're going to see a line change here from the Netherlands at the quarter. Loma back in there. Carbalut pushes it ahead. 9-8. Netherlands staying within a try. Oops. Sorry about that. Bumped my microphone. Tipped, picked up by Lynch. New Zealand goes up now by 3. 11-8. Down knows he's not. New Zealand. Vandendorp steals it out of the air. Gets that one back. 11-10. 1:32 left in first. Marshall Amai is to Barton Coots, who chucks it up to Leslie. Arabulut.
No yawning.
Oh, I'm starting to lost, but I'm not with
Gets the try. 12. 10? 11. Thank you. Waiting for that score to come up on the board. 1 minute remains. Barton Coots tries to squeak through the middle, can't, but Leslie able to do so with 54.5 seconds left. That's basically perfect, right where they wanted it as far as clock management. Laura Balut made his way up court. Vandendorp with 45 seconds. Not disappointed by that one. What did they call that on? Is it Leslie or? Whistle's blown, so he can bang into him now. Got the outside lane. Comes inside. Van Eersel gets a piece of him. Marshall Amai gives it back to Leslie. Takes a hit pass from Barton to Barton Coots. Now New Zealand spreading out a little bit. Checks the pick and roll. Nope, didn't roll. Oh, Marshall Amai couldn't get it. Bazoun knocks it down. Man, there's too many rhymes in this sport. Barton Coots can't do it. Leslie has it. Runs out of time. That's the shot clock expiring. So with 3 seconds remaining, they use the entire shot clock. Timeout called by Netherlands. They will advance the ball across half and take a shot at tying this thing up. So we'll wait a minute here while they talk it out and take their penalty, or their timeout. No penalty now. New Zealand does have an advantage here that they're close to the key they're defending. So they can drop in there real quick. .25 seconds left in the timeout. Punching over this iPad since 8 o'clock this morning. And now the pressure comes from New Zealand. Vandendorp takes it, throws it ahead to Boswell. Oh, Bazan couldn't get it, and time runs out. Excellent effort.
Holanda win. Netherlands win. Holanda win. Netherlands win. Win.
I don't know. So it's 13-12. We'll go into the break here, 3 minutes, and we'll come back for the second period. So if Loma wants to go out. Hope they save dinner for us. You don't think they will?
I was still there when I got there like 7:30 last night. So that's an hour from now.
Yeah. Well, if it's 90 minutes to play, we would have to be a third of the way in, and we're not. Especially with the 10-minute break in there. Hopefully, at least it stopped raining. Yes.
You didn't say anything about Argentina, New Zealand. Can you repeat just a small paragraph on what you said? You just sent me Colombia, Netherlands, right?
Which one? The first game?
The second one, New Zealand,
Oh.
Argentina.
That's all I wrote about Argentina and New Zealand.
Okay.
It's one like sentence or two. There was really nothing exciting about it.
I'm going to be more positive.
Okay, I can't tell if the microphone's on or off. I hope I didn't say anything offensive. 13-12, New Zealand leads Netherlands with the ball. Chance to tie it up here. Working against the key. So they did make the change. Van Ursel and Karabalut out. Hector Loma, number 42. And number 4, Ruben Vandelar are in. Loose. Loma has it. 13-13. Netherlands with the chance to go up. And they do. 14-13 Netherlands. Handedop working that chair, trying to force a bad pass. He does. Overthrows Lynch. So Loma will get it in the corner. This will give the Netherlands an opportunity for it. Up by 2. but they got to first get across half. Past Barton Coots. Up ahead. Van der Laar. Try scored. Looks like Van den Dolp has some kind of issue. Axel. Based on what happened, it was an axle. Sound working his chair, trying to make him throw a bad pass. Again, pressure by the defense. This line for the Netherlands has been on point. Van der Laar. And timeout called by New Zealand. Bring in Richardson and Hewitt. Robert Hewitt, number 10. Jacinta Richardson, number 11. Looks like Barton Coots is out. Oof. That was a fly by that bird. It's like, what are you trying to say? It's a pigeon. That is 8.5. So it's Leslie. Marshall Amai. Who doesn't get showing the female adjustment. And on the attack. Richardson trying to get in the corner, can't. She and Leslie switch sides. Shot clock down to 13. As Allen gets his hand up off the hand of Leslie in the middle. He is not happy. Equipment. That'll be Van den Dolp. Same axle. Spring might be weak on that one. I'm guessing he pushes a Melrose, being he's in New Zealand. I like my new Melrose. Loma gets the try. And 17-13 is the lead. Richardson trying to get around. Marshall Amai gets the handle on it. Gets it to Hewitt, who gets hit and drops it. And the Netherlands get the ball once again. And after a tough loss to Colombia, come out, make a statement in the second quarter. 18-13. There's about 5:16 left in this quarter, but they went from down 1 to up 5. Hewitt also with an axle. I guess a lot of these axles have been around for a while. The 5/8 ones don't bend like the 1/2-inch ones used to, so you don't change them out as often. I think those springs after a while, they get jacked. Marshall Amai gets the try. We got a wet spot up here on the floor. We're looking for a towel or a mop. Or rain stopped a while ago, but the ceiling is still leaking. Well, it's certainly not as loud as it was earlier, if it is. they mopping it up with paper? Somebody get that gal a towel. What?
It's raining outside.
I believe it.
It doesn't help us.
No, it does not help us.
It's rain the last 24 hours. We expect another winch the next one.
Oh, who's going to sit and keep an eye on the court so it doesn't get warped?
An issue for many years.
Yeah, I'm sure.
When you fix the roof,
Now, problem with water is it always wins.
it finds the way.
Yeah.
But it sounds like they haven't done
Who is it that finds a way? Isn't that a saying? Vandendorp, 1914.
gummies. Oh yeah. I thought they were the regular lifesavers.
Richardson across half. Hops around. Vandelar. Leslie in the middle. Another bad pass. He gets through. Able to pick it up.
This is good.
Agreed. Lifesaver gummies. Good stuff. Banded up across half. Swiped that by Leslie. The sound trying to open up the corner. Thrown up. Into that corner. Vandelar takes the pass. 2015. Pass knocked down by Loma. Picked up by Vandelar. And New Zealand now decided to make a change. Lynch and Burton Coots will come back. See if they can stop the bleeding. Leslie stuck. Marshall Amai wants to pass. Finds Hewitt, who was going to pass to Richardson, but she went into the pile instead of going around. And that is a turnover. So Hewitt and Richardson will come out. Barton Coots and Lynch will return. The size of Barton Coots makes him a huge asset, especially when you're trying to pass over him. Put him in the middle of that key. 3:16 left in this first half. 21-15 our score. The Zound says, I got the corner. Not anymore. Off the hands of Barton Coots. I thought maybe Loma got a hand on it. He was reaching for it. Loma gets it to Vandendorp. Running out of time. 1 second. Cannot score. Zound out. So 21-15, 2:51 left. New Zealand will take over.
No, no la tengo.
Barton Coots brings it across half. Tosses it to Marshall Amai. Almost misses her. He turned away. He thought he had it. She caught it, though. Loma looking for a place to put the ball. Azan has it. Vandendorp takes it away. Loma gets in the way of Barton Coots. Now, Loma sets the pick that opens up the corner. Yeah, I would argue this is definitely the best line, whether it's a matchup thing or not. Martin Coots facing Loma. Swings at it. Down and Loma both reaching. Marshall Amai following Lynch, trying to come across, goes through the hole. 22-7. Vandelar. It's underneath Bazoun. He's up in the air, loses the ball. Barton Coots trying to stop Vandendop from getting there. Leslie gets there. And that turnover makes it 22-18. Lead cut to 4. And then Dolphin at the sideline takes a hit from Leslie. Vandelar passes it up to Loma, who gets the try. Love being underdog. Getting a new ball, the other one's wet. Lynch with the give and go. Marshall Amai is following him. Zound gets his hand on the ball. Loose. Lynch picks it up. Wesley right behind him. Somehow comes up with it and does not cross the sideline. Loma swinging at it. Martin Coots has to get it out. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. He gets it across. 45.5 left on the game clock. Netherlands tries to bump it ahead. Lynch again picks it up. New Zealand can cut the lead to 3 here with 31 seconds remaining. They also have the possession arrow, which means they will start the second half with the ball as long as there is not a held ball. Vandelar reaching in there gently, trying not to get a foul. Making contact with the ball. Sound. Leslie squeezes through with 4.2 left. And the Netherlands will take a timeout. And this to advance the ball to half. Give them a chance to score a quick one here. Before we go into the 10-minute break. Quite a quarter for the Netherlands.
Please participate in the board.
Up by 5 at one point. They started the quarter down 1. But they started with the ball.
I think there's a place to happen.
17 seconds left in the timeout. Ref will be blowing that warning whistle right about now. And teams will come out. No change in lineups.
There's some changes. Right now, the ball He's going
Nick, set by Loma, fires it in. And time runs out. So we go into halftime. Netherlands up 23-20 on New Zealand. We'll take a 10-minute break. We'll come back and see the second half. The final game here at the World Championship qualifier. All right, sorry, I had a little trouble getting the microphone back. Here we are, second half. New Zealand strikes first. Cuts the lead to 2, 23-21 our score as the Netherlands gets their first possession. Bazoun trying to get there. Hit. Slaps it away. Leslie trying to pick it up. He's got Karabalut in there too. And we will have a held ball. And that will be Netherlands ball. So they don't lose possession, but they lose the opportunity to inbound in the fourth after the break. Karabalut looking to pass. Leslie was playing pass defense and let him slide right by. Looks like Leslie's got another flat. Marshall Amai into Leslie. And with the Netherlands in the key, New Zealand will attack. Martin Coots trying to find his way into the middle. Finally does. But Leslie finds the corner. Marshall Amai, number 7, opens it up for him. Brandon Dalton. He's got Karabalut. Draws the defense away and scores the try by making the pass. Leslie has to turn on the wheels for that one. I have to put some buckets down tonight to catch the rain. Maybe some kiddie pools. It kind of spreads out. Karabalut. (26-23). Netherlands. And turns her way. Sound helps. Oh, the ball was loose, and Barton Coots just got there at the right place at the right time. And was about to pick it up. Oh, almost a turnover. Karabalut gets cross. Makes it 27-24. Marshall Amai losing air. Earsel made that pick that caused the flat. Of course, she has a meter, so she's going to be able to get off that baseline. Not sure why she's backing off. She inbounds from the sideline. Not sure why the official's not putting it down. Barton Coots putting his hand up, show her where it needs to be. He turned around, got in a good pass. Lynch catches it. 27-25. 5:44 left in the third. Van Eersel bounds to Van den Dolp. Barton Coots tries to sneak through. Karabulu makes it 28-25. Barton Coots just keeps getting picked. It goes down. Marshall Amai able to pull that one in. She was having a little trouble. Gets across the line. That's not what I wanted. Dang it. Netherlands inbound. Retreating to the key. Marshall Amai unable to get by after the back pick. So they press. Now they drop. Puts Lynch in the key. Tried to make it 4 in the key. But it gave him the opportunity he needed to score. Leslie off to the races. Nine declares inbound. Van Eersel. So they'll have to let him free. And New Zealand will drop back in their key. Marshall Amai at that line, trying not to get knocked out. Leaving the court. So she will go to the box. There will not be a penalty try. Van Eersel getting ready to inbound. It'll be 14, Van den Dolp. Barton Coots can't pull it down. Van den Dolp makes sure he can't get to it after it bounces. And a turnover. 30-27 our score. 4:28 left in the third. Karabulu. Sound. Bazinga. Marshall Amai at the line gets it over. Nice ball movement by New Zealand. Keeping your head up, knowing where your teammates are. Van den Dolp takes it really low. Zown helps him get out. Leslie comes across, pops it out. And it's out of bounds, so it'll still be Netherlands ball, and they get a new 12. That was 12 seconds, so the shot clock says it was 13. They got away with one there. A little help from New Zealand. Karabulu. That's across half. Not too close to the sideline. Tried to give it to Van den Dolp. Karabulu. He's in the key, waiting for the pass. It's, too long. I wish he had that one back. Barbalut set up in the key. He's in great position. Just an over-eager throw. So at 31-28, New Zealand takes over. Down 3. Head to Leslie. Gets turned back. Martin Coots gives it back. 31-29. 3:08 left in the third. Team's keeping it close. And then don't. This team hanging on to a lead. Got to get across half. Oh, what a catch. Popped out. Leaving the court. Is that a turnover? Oh, I thought Barton Coots went over first. I mean, I knew nobody had possession, but I wasn't sure if it hit the ground first or who went over first. So New Zealand, turnover. Big turnover. This could put him within 1. Leslie able to get there. Stopped at the line. She works her way around and cuts the lead to 1, 31-30. Both Karabalut and Vandendop are trapped in the key. He's trying to hit Bazoun, can't. Now he's got 2 people on. Passed ahead. Can Bazoun pick it up? He can. Leslie's going to hit him. Oh, he fights his way across the line, protects the ball. 32-30. Netherlands still on top. 2:18 left in the third. Puts it on Leslie's left shoulder. So Karabalut cannot stop him. Hit from behind. Oh, and he goes over. That was not a vertical spin, but they're calling it a spin. He went over forward. Vertical would be backward. Right? He did hit him behind the axle, so technically it's a spin. Yes, absolutely a spin. No question about it. Not vertical. You hit him behind the axle, it's a spin. The vertical is when you hit him from behind and he flips over backward, right? Isn't that by definition? It's a safety thing. Yeah. Right. Is he going to hit the back of his head on someone's picker or? So 32-30, the man advantage. New Zealand will go to lock and in the box. But Netherlands is about to call a timeout so they can get him out of trouble. So with a 60-second timeout, both teams getting a little rest, getting a little water, getting a little coaching. Here they come, rack onto the floor. Zealand in the key. Balut lines it up. Bird diving on the classifiers over there. What does he know? Balut number 2 gets the try. Ball's in. Barton Coots turned around. Leslie waiting for a pick to develop. Throws it ahead to Marshall Amai. Brings it back to 1. And she crosses the line. Barton Coots working the clock. 105. He wants to score in about 10 seconds. Now he's got it. He's inside. And 55.5 on the clock. Possession arrow in favor of New Zealand starting the 4th quarter. Bazoun gets under it. Connects. Can he get across the line before he gets reached on? He does. He's pretty happy about that. He felt Leslie coming on behind him. He popped his tire just pushing it. I'm not sure how that happened. We'll get a new wheel and a new axle. .34-32 New Zealand ball. Barton Coots trying to get a little bit closer. Give and go to Lynch. Marshall Amai uses that to get on the floor, making it 4-on-4. Ball's loose. Balut got his hand in there. Little backspin on the ball made sure that Marshall Amai anyway, could pick that one up. Inbound number 9. 34-33 New Zealand. Down by 1 to the Netherlands with 27 seconds left in the quarter. Balut hangs on. He's got both the big guys on him. Uses his elbows to get out. Needs to get the ball out of his hands. Abandoned out. 15 seconds. Doesn't want to score quite yet, but soon. 8 seconds. They want to get this try because New Zealand gets the ball. Knocked down by Leslie, out of bounds with 2 seconds remaining. Contact before the whistle. That is the first warning of this quarter. Number 4. I think that was a 4. I don't see a number 4 out there. Knocked down by Barton Coots, and that'll be the end of the quarter. 34-33 our score. Netherlands on top, but New Zealand will start with the ball. We will take a 3-minute break and come back to the 4th quarter of this game. It's a great one. Who knows, maybe we'll get another double overtime. Come on back. All right, you stayed for the best part. It's the final of this match between New Zealand and the Netherlands. Netherlands had accumulated a 5-try lead, and New Zealand has battled back to within 1. They will start the quarter with the ball and the chance to tie. 1 more quarter, last game of the day, first day of the World Championship qualifier here in Medellin, Colombia. ¿Listo? Vamos. Leslie. Barton Coots gets to one corner. Leslie going to the other. Barton Coots shakes his head. I don't have it. So he'll work the other side. Time ticking down. 16 seconds. Barton Coots still can't get in there. My. Trying to punch out number 4. And he does. Vandelar. So now shorthanded. They will try and defend New Zealand. Leslie now thinking about defense, knowing that his teammate's about to score. (34-34). Hector Loma, number 42, will inbound. He and Vandelar in. We saw this line doing really well against Colombia and against New Zealand. Let's see if they can live up to the expectations they've set. And up. Hangs on, fights his way past the New Zealand defense. 35-34, her score. Leslie around the corner. Ended up the only one there. Sound has it. Has to get across half. Throws it up to Vandelar. (36-35) Netherlands. I unable to catch it at the first one, gets it off the bounce. Leslie. Equipment. It's like Davey needs some tape.
No.
Switched out the wet ball.
Hoy juego, marica, desde Cali no me prendí. No, desde Cali desde el año pasado que fuimos allá, no me prendió el computador. Hoy me prendió, yo no me acuerdo.
Netherlands on up court. Still battling water. And the Dop has the corner. Loma tried to open it up, couldn't. Running out of time. Oh, he's got 21 seconds. New Zealand bench made me feel like we were running out of time here. Marshall Amai. Sound staying. This mark. It gets beat. And the goes it a little far ahead. Oh, hangs on to it. Kind of went over the shoulder of Van der Laar, but he was able to pull it down. Leslie passes it up to Bart Coots. Loma hanging on to him, reaching in. Bazoun got a hand in there too. Made some contact. Leslie at the sideline. Leslie trying to protect it. Ooh, Barton Coots looked like he was going to fall out of his chair. He is really up there. Lots of trunk in that one. Kingdom for some trunk. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to play if I had trunk. Netherlands. And up to Loma. Loma gets across half, but he's in a danger zone. He's to protect his chair. Gets it out to Bazoun. Bazoun takes the pressure. Van der Laar. Vandendop kept out of the play. It works out to be a mismatch because if Leslie at 2 can take out a 3. Marshall Amai goes down. Oh, that was hard. She came right out of her chair. Made contact on the way down, so that's a foul on her. So it'll be a turnover. Yeah, she came out of her chair. That was a heck of a hit. Yeah. So Loma set up the inbound while they get Marshall Amai. She kind of got flung sideways out of her chair. Like you can see her flopping like when I broke my ribs on the Matterhorn. Spinning around, watching me. Chelsea took a video of me flopping and cracking my rib. It wasn't. Ribs are not fun. Because it hurts. And the pain makes it spasm. And the spasm makes it hurt. So it's like nonstop. And you can't breathe. Yeah. Don't break your rib. Leslie getting a new wheel. Probably just getting the one that he favors. Since he had the opportunity. Not sure if New Zealand's looking to sub. Barton Coots on the sideline as they hew it out on the floor. But I don't see Richardson out there. So, nope, Hewitt's not coming out. Lines will stay the same. Lynch smart to get over there and get Loma out of the play. Loma's a menace. I mean that in a positive way. 40-38 our score. Barton Coots is trying to get that hand up. Loma backs him into the zone. Up to Leslie. Leslie has 3 on him. Backing his way out. Marshall Amaya at the corner, not available for the pass. Now Netherlands drops in. 9 seconds left. They got to attack quick. 2 seconds. Loma knocks it out of the air, and it's a shot clock violation. So the Netherlands will take over in the corner. Still up by 2. Van de Dop gets behind Leslie. Throws it ahead to Loma. Foul! Despite the fact that the ball was loose, Barton Coots gets the foul. So he kind of bailed the Netherlands out there. I don't know that they were getting that ball back. Loma put it into Van den Dop. Brings it across half. Loma locking up that inbound or the penalty box. Try scored 41-38 with 3:06 left. Barton Coots says, I will inbound. Watch him go. He was looking for it. He's got Leslie. He can hit him. Right back. Head fake. Lynch got his way there instead of picking for him. Leslie beats Van den Dop. 41-39. 2:54 left in this one. Can the Netherlands hang on? Or will New Zealand come back? Oh, it was in his hands and he dropped it. Van der Laar now playing defense. Tried to knock it out of Barton Coots' hand. Leaving the court. So who was that? Was that Lynch that got knocked out? It is. It's a turnover. Loma gets the ball for inbound. So that turnover comes right back. Loma in a much better position. Oh, Van den Dop tried to put him in the meter. He somehow got out of it. Got to give that guy a meter when he's trying to inbound. Over the top to Loma. Leslie there coming after him. Hits him as he crosses, but he gets the try. 42-39. 2:26 left in this one. Netherlands lost in a close one earlier. They were to win this, and both these teams would have 1 loss. Colombia would have 2 wins. Of course, Colombia has not played New Zealand yet. Sometimes these wins and losses come to matchups as much as they do about skill. Some teams match up better than others. That's outside? They're going to make our broadcast get blocked by YouTube. We have to declare the music. Amai with the axle. Now, looks like Van den Dop has a tape issue again. Looks like painter's tape he's wrapping around there, like masking tape. Either that or it's just a giant roll of athletic tape. Oh, Basound tried to knock that one down. Ball's coming. Leslie streaking down the court. He knows he's got to do it quick. Minute 34 left on the clock. 33. 43-41 our score. Vandelar has it. Got Basound setting the pick. Gets away from Leslie. We'll let Van Mendop run the offense. Lots of pressure. 1 minute, 11 seconds. He wants to wait if he can, another 15 seconds. And it'll be Basound. And a held ball. The possession arrow is in the Netherlands' favor. So they will take over. It's 44-41, 59 seconds left. And the Netherlands will inbound. If they can do this cleanly, they get 40 seconds. They could just grind this down and win it. That's what they'll do. And up. Dribbling. And what is wrong? Oh, the 40 didn't start. They will inbound again. Got to have that shot clock. 50 seconds left. Shot clock matters. Now New Zealand putting on the pressure. Sound setting up to allow the pass. Marshall Amai trying to get in there. Vandendop in good place. Scoring table says thumbs up, we're ready to go. And here it is. He inbounds to Vandendop. Now, does he have to score? Technically, no. He's got 40 seconds he can kill out of 50. He's going to do it. Netherlands lost a close one in double overtime earlier. Battled from behind. Took a strong lead. And now, with a mere 26.7 seconds left, they take a 3-try lead into the timeout called by New Zealand. New Zealand will use this time, if nothing else, just to practice this. Get this play in quick, and then try and create a turnover on defense. They don't have to throw it into the key. They can get ahead of steam and bust in. Ball will inbound over by the penalty box. You see the official standing there. And with 12 seconds left, you will hear the referee's whistle now. And teams will come out. Netherlands gets the jump, drops into the key. Looks like New Zealand will not try and throw it in. They will try and attack quickly. Setting up their play. They're grinding the clock down. 19 seconds left. 45-41. New Zealand with the ball. Just going to take the loss. Try and score the last try. Practice the last try play. Marshall Amai's got the corner. Gets it to her. She scores it with half a second left. And timeout called by the Netherlands. They're going to try it too. Although they're going to throw it into the key. With half a second left, there is no catch that on the run and score unless you're at the line when you catch it. So New Zealand takes the loss. Netherlands with the win. So both teams 1-1. After this, exciting day for you tomorrow. We start the morning with New Zealand, Colombia. What a game that'll be. Colombia with 2 wins, New Zealand 1-1. After that, the Netherlands take on Argentina. Chile, Colombia. Wait a minute, what? Switzerland, Argentina. Tomorrow? That's not what I have.
Sure you wouldn't have a team playing the last game of the first game.
No, I don't disagree. That's a bad idea. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong day. Sorry, it's Switzerland, Argentina starts off tomorrow. Chile, New Zealand, Switzerland, Netherlands, Colombia, Argentina, and Netherlands, Chile. Congratulations to both teams. That was a heck of a match. Very fun to watch. They have a lot more rugby to play, though. We'll be back tomorrow morning at about 8:20. Switzerland, Argentina will start the day. My name is Dave Mengen. Thank you for joining us here in Medellin, Colombia for the qualifier for World Championships. Good night.